Stream Elements. Said NARDXROS is now live. Streaming Final Fantasy XIV Online, Aether, Gilgamesh, Final Fantasy XIV Finishing Realm Reborn. Wisebot. Said checkmark live online under the game Final Fantasy XIV Online, the uptime begin.
So just over a week ago, the Twitch streamer Adriana Lee came out with her full story about how Mizkif's best friend Crazy Slick sexually assaulted her in her sleep, and how she was coerced into downplaying the story in order to still keep on good terms with Mizkif and his friends. During that live stream of Adriana revealing the full truth, another streamer called Just a Minx reacted to it live by laughing at her, stating that she can say whatever she wants because she's manic, and then quickly deleting the stream shortly after it was made. If you want to learn about both of those things, you can check out these videos on screen, but after clips of Just a Minx's deleted stream started to circulate, and people started expressing concern for Just a Minx's mental health, we got an update posted to her Twitter account by another one of her friends that says, "Hello everybody, a lot of you have been concerned by Minx's well-being over the last few weeks, and it seems to have gotten much worse in the last few days. Being manic is not a joke, and should not be treated as clickbait or a punchline, or even an excuse. With help from those around her, Minx has decided to get help and has not been on the internet since Tuesday afternoon," referring to Tuesday the 20th of September. "She will not be returning to the internet for a few days, and does not have access to her phone. We know there is a lot going on, but please be patient until she is able to return and speak for herself. Thank you for your continued support. She cares about her community more than any of you could ever know." So that is all we heard from Just a Minx for almost a week, until last night she came back with another live stream that yet again got deleted. But thanks to Manny on Twitter, I now have access to the deleted VOD, and I can now show you guys what she said in it.
Very long story. I shouldn't be live right now, so in advance I do want to apologize to my org. I also do want to apologize for everyone that advised me not to stream. Then don't be. No, because there is an apology fucking owed. Do I feel bad? Yeah. I have been advised to do a YouTube apology video talking about it, or writing a script, which I probably should have done because knowing me, I will fuck up something here. So I do want to apologize because I am going on a hike with a lot of people that helped me out tomorrow, and I promised them I won't stream, but I did eeny meeny miny mo, and I watched a video and I want to do it. Shout out Bao Blacks That was a really good video. Okay, so I have done several shitty things during my manic episode where it's not okay to ignore them. I just got out of the psych ward today. The tweet that was on my Twitter account was written by Cutie and Danny. I told all my friends and they advised me to do it too. Still pretend that I was in the ward for another week so I could take time off and not look at my phone because they took my phone away. I'm not using my fucking mental illness as an excuse because any mental illness comes with something deep within you. So anything I said was me. So I put on Bao Black's video and I actually watched and listened to what Adriana said instead of manically watching it live on stream. And I'm personally disgusted at myself. Jumped like 2 fucking stones ahead. But this is why women don't come out with this type of shit. I believed my friends because I was friends with them, and I'm wrong because I am an influencer. Even though I always joke, no, I'm not an influencer. I am. People watch me. I forget that I've fucking a few million followers on Twitter and a few thousands that watch me, and there's young women out there, and it's kind of fucking disgusting what I did. Kind of. It's kind of really disgusting what I did. Because it's not just Adriana that I hurt. Seeing a woman in the industry stand up for someone that fucking, you know, did that shit is shitty. Is really fucking shitty. I didn't even listen to her. I just started saying cloud chaser because I had one bad experience with her. I wasn't even listening to what she said. I was listening to what all my friends said, and that's exactly what she explained. I watched the whole video that BioBlocks put out and I was like, holy shit, and that's why I'm live right now. Because I literally just watched that about an hour ago with Fish and Louie, and I was like, I have to go live and actually apologize. I don't want to write a script because I was completely in the fucking wrong. Like, completely. And it's annoying that I have a fucking platform where I can say that shit. Alright, you're realizing what you've done? Yeah, I've realized. But a lot of people aren't going to see me saying this. A lot of people are going to see me supporting that. And that's the issue here. And I'm always like, oh, people are fake. People are fake. I don't think that I was fake in that scenario. I think that I just wanted to believe my fucking friends and shit. I'm annoyed at myself. I always took that as a character. Because he always did that from the moment we met. So I'm like, that's just slick. She's overreacting. Come on, are you fucking stupid? But then actually listening and hearing everything, I'm like, fuck me. But I met him on Lover Host. And that was the character. So I was like, oh, come on. He always does that. I don't even want to read the Discord DMs is the thing. I don't want to. Because I'm still, and this sounds horrible, on his side. Because he was my friend. But I know he's in the wrong. And that's the annoying thing. That's the annoying thing about talking about this. He was a fuckhead. But I'm also like, maybe it'll come out that was a character. Maybe. But I know it's not. I know. You're saying ha. I know you're saying ha. I know. I'm hoping that he is. Yeah, I was his friend. We watched Tom and Jerry together, man. But what the truth is, he's a fucking predator.
Oh my god.
Using his friend's clout to manipulate women. Fine if you don't forgive me, because I fucked up big time. I was a fucking idiot. I was a sheep. I was literally a fucking sheep. We got Noah's Ark leading me. Apologize? Let me just get a fucking dog and start apologizing. Just saying I'm sorry won't fucking work. It's just hard to explain. I know I have young women in my audience. And that's what fucking upsets me the most. That even though it was a manic episode, I still said that. And manic episodes still have a part of the real you. Like, real you comes out. So I can't excuse it. Oh no, I was just fucking suicidal and manic. It doesn't work like that. Have you spoken to her and apologized? I was going to do it before stream, but honestly, I'm too ashamed. Because she housed me. When I was stuck in Texas, she housed me. And I said on that stream that she laughed about it. She was like, yeah, Slick is weird. And that's why I said on stream, or no, I will. After this stream, I will. But I'm ashamed. I am really fucking ashamed of myself. You aren't giving yourself time to process? Oh yeah, let me just take a week off and then come back when it's all blown over. That's great. That's a great idea. Like every other content creator. Are you actually on his side? Not after I saw the video. Don't. No, but chat, this is why I'm here. I'm going to be taking a break after this. But I wanted to fucking not run away from problems and come back and then be like, haha, it's all blown over now. Because I was in the fucking wrong. Okay. Right now, chat, I'm in fucking stream mode. I don't remember the last 3 streams, honestly. I was manic at the end of my rope and shit. Not an excuse, but I was saying anything that came to mind. And I was influenced by friends to believe that what happened to Adriana was smaller than what it actually was. And not only influenced my friends, because I could have been like, really? I could have questioned them on that, and I didn't. I was like, shit, okay, she's crazy, yeah, she's a clown. I just believe that. And that's embarrassing for me. I talk about fake people all the time. What the fake is... I really don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, and that's why I'm fucking stalling and trying to make jokes about all this and keep distracting from the main issue at hand, because this is a serious thing, because women in this community, that happens a lot, and they're too scared to fucking speak up about it because of shit like this. Exactly what Adriana said. They will get cut out. They will fucking be pushed aside. It'll be like, it's just sexual harassment. They didn't rape her, so it's all okay. I'm literally just fucking quoting what Miz said, which is actually fucked. I think I just wanted to go live to actually properly say I'm fucking sorry. To any like young women out there that watches my stream, any young men, anyone that has been sexually assaulted, touched in any fucking way, you should speak up. Not everyone's a fucking dickhead like these fucking streamers that cover it up, aka me and OTK. Shouldn't have said that one. Fuck, should not have said that one. Minx, you promised not to go live? I promised Optic. Shout out Optic, love you guys. Shout out.
So that's basically the gist of what she said in the stream, and I know it's not my apology to accept, as I am not Adriana or someone who has been a victim of sexual assault, and obviously I don't forgive her fully, as her reaction to Adriana was pretty abhorrent, and she kind of agrees with that herself. So if you don't want to hear me give any leniency to Minx, you can stop watching the video right here. I honestly wouldn't blame you for it, and I still think people who continue to be mad at her are justified. But through this stream, I might be being tricked, but I felt a lot of genuineness and honesty to a level that I don't really see creators do in this industry, especially with issues this serious. If you've been watching my coverage of the situation up until now, it seems like everyone other than Adriana themselves, and maybe TrainerX, have some level of dishonesty baked into the statement due to trying to be professional and not risking their career. Like we see Misgift make this PR Twitlonger statement that is just complete bullshit. We see other streamers like Maya just making these little pocketed statements hoping that it will subside the backlash they're getting. While they might be being genuine in those statements to some extent, the primary focus in most of these statements that I see in this situation and others is self-preservation and brand preservation. We even see some of that being imposed onto Minx in this stream by her friends and associates, like the recommendation to do a scripted YouTube apology, or her organization Optic saying to not stream about this anymore, or her mods encouraging her to end the stream, despite her not really saying anything morally wrong in it.
Okay, I'm gonna call my mods.
Everything's gonna be okay, but I need you to end stream.
New idea.
What?
Can you turn off emote only? People can fucking shit on me right now. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. No, I won't end. Because the more tired I get, the more truth that comes out.
I've never talked
No, Zach, I won't. I will unmod all of you right now if you don't fucking turn off emote only.
Like, I 100% understand people wanting Minx's first deleted stream to be ended, as she was saying horrible things about Adriana that was just not acceptable. But here in this stream, she's trying to apologize, and while she might not be doing that great of a job, you can see the genuine attempt to make this right, and the only thing really said on stream that could be seen as so bad that it shouldn't be aired is implicating all of OTK as a whole in the cover-up rather than just Miskiff, which could mean all of the members, but is probably more referencing the behind-the-scenes management and staff of the org. But regardless if it's true or not, it's still such a slimy and selfish reason to want Minx to end her apology stream just because she might leak some stuff that makes you look bad. Again, it goes back to the whole self-preservation thing. I think all of the people around Minx, and maybe even Minx herself, don't have morality as their absolutely #1 priority, and prioritize brand preservation over that. So when Minx has a manic episode, episode, and all of that truth becomes apparent through her manic state, everyone else around her who isn't manic and does prioritize self-preservation is getting her to shut up. And the fact that someone had to have a manic episode in order for a crack of honesty and genuine remorse to break through the brand prioritizing barrier that encompasses the entire Twitch community is just honestly so telling, and makes me wonder how many more dark secrets these Twitch streamers might be hiding. And the fact that she got convinced that deleting this VOD was the right move is just sad to see, because it's the most honest I've ever seen a streamer be, at least in my opinion. But maybe I'm being way too lenient on her. I do have bias in the fact that I have personal experience with manic family members and mental health in general, so that could contribute to me being a little bit too forgiving. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter what I think, as that stream was for Adriana and any other SA victims who watched Just a Minx and were hurt by her actions. Anyways, that's all I have to say for this video. I'll see you in the next one.
We are extremely excited to give you
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. After 5 long years, you've come back to us, just as Louisoix said you would. Words cannot describe the joy I feel at this moment. Welcome home. I remember you still, and everything you fought for. Know that you're not entirely forgotten. If Louisoix is watching us, as I choose to believe, he may now rest in peace, his mission finally fulfilled. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. Forgive me for treating you as a stranger. I know you deserve better than this, considering all you've done for the realm. It remains unclear why no one remembers you. We can only assume that it is a consequence of the power that Louisoix invoked to save your life. But irrespective of the cause, know that whatever shroud has fallen upon people's memories, there will surely be a way to lift it. Thank you for understanding.
It took a while for the memory to return, but I remember you. The Floating Isle, Vandarnus. We ended it that day, or so we thought. Listen, let's keep this between the two of us for the time being. If word got out that one of the Warriors of Light had returned, the eyes of the world would soon be upon us, our enemies included. And that's the kind of attention we could well do without. What? Isn't it enough that I know the truth? Don't worry, a man of your talents won't go unnoticed for long. Someday they will remember you, and you'll never know another moment's peace. There, up ahead. Ready, old friend? Ha! Some things never change. We're going in!
Alright. We are back once more. No, it's over, but that's the way back screen. The chef? There it is. Alright. I want to choose my layout right here. This is a lot better. Alright. Alright. Let's continue with the next story quest. Video. It's too easy, yo. Oh, mine it gives it. Okay, I can squeeze everything now. It's the exact same thing, but does it keep mine? No. 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 I'll be gaining nothing but no mine. This doesn't matter because this is matter. It's my intelligence match. Okay, so that's why I look for more from now on. Intelligence. Mine and okay. Looks like we're going back to her. Alright. Hey, the whole sign crew is here, I think. Except for the elf guy, but he becomes soon. No, it was the GPU, that's right. What? forgot to hit record. You know, remember to record. Missed it when I saw live stream. I might miss something. I don't think. Let me drop this. Let's see. Talk to somebody. Yeah, this something. Let me see. If anyone is online. Although I should, that's because sorry, I can't even use my microphone because it's not connected to PS5. Oh, one controller. I really enjoyed it, but until then, just gonna focus on the game. Actually, I should. What's 4D is the. This is full screen, I guess. Go figure, that's the one. Okay. This didn't even be a game capture, not desktop capture. Why is it not working? Should be working fine. The fuck happened? Is it because it's what he cooked the one already? Is that why? Let's see. Yeah, sorry. It has to be on display capture, okay. save this real quick before. Oh. It's like a bit of lag. Look. Figure. Yes.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Hang on, let me just. No, it's not, so. But that's why it's making the lag so much.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Will do.
You have my thanks.
I love being so happy.
Pray pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Alright. It'd be a good time to use a chocobo. Let's go. His low level no longer affect me whatsoever freaking ever. Yes. This is nice. Six. I'm way higher level than that. I guess down this way. Okay. The hell was that? When this is going to go away? 9 minutes. Fuck that. No, I'm not going to. I'm doing like any story quest. No, God.
betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Take it easy, fam. We just here to talk.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
True.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
Ooh.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Let me explain.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, for light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
But this is yours, isn't it?
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
What's your trial?
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
You wanted to see you when wait. Oh.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
You want to see the entire thing? Okay. Oh, let's go. We're gonna fight him. Well, in a peaceful way. Sit here and wait, I guess. There you go. Light party. Full party. The black strand tracking signature. What good people. Good people, man. Good people. We did it.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Is that you?
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone.
My bad. I'm sorry I cut you off. I didn't mean to do that.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
He's very upset.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Alright. Head back. What It's rain. I did no such thing. That's built up, bro. No, she's not here. Okay.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
You've challenged me. That's what you did. And he gets what he gets.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
You do.
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
What are your struggles in your kingdom?
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Yes. Should really make my dad. He's like the amount of times like Joey here is just like a lot. I think right now, like there's people here. Like people here reading here. So, try to get them. Yeah. The solar. Yes. Cussing. Just talk. There's one member. That's fine.
If everyone is ready,
Yes.
let us begin.
Alright. What has happened?
Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Yashtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Okay.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Nope.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh, this damn. Still organization. La Vea. So hang on, one of them is the last one that is the one like confused. What's this? It's you. Oh, nice. I had to wonder, man. I'm gonna look this shit right now. How long do I have to go with this stuff? $120 years. Let's do more. Okay. I just need to go do it, yeah. To the maelstrom. Okay, I'm in the sun here. Dream on ice. 44. Holy fucking shit. This is the wrong menu now. That's the one. And then part 1 of this. And then part 2 of this. So I had 3 patches to go through still. Oh my fuck. I'd be right fucking back. As I need to like do something.
Like, we all know this happens in Twitch. Like, what if you think this doesn't happen in real life? Like, yeah, I mean, it's common sense.
Suicide in 2019. People went to their daughter Aviel.
Wait, what?
Jeremy committed suicide in 2019. People went to their daughter Aviel's gravesite looking for evidence the family was faking his death.
I couldn't wrap my head around just one.
That's the kind of nutso stuff that you just can't have that. That's nutso stuff. Like, what the fuck? They're going to like a kid's grave. You couldn't take it? No, of course not.
One more family member being part of this narrative.
You know, it's an industry, it's a business. They got $73 million from Remington. They've sued all these different groups and people. So no, I didn't kill their kids. I already said I was sorry before they ever sued me.
Well, you kill one of the parents, though. I mean, indirectly, right? I mean, because the guy fucking, like, yeah, maybe it wasn't just because of you, but he didn't make it any better. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Like, I don't know why he can't just come out and say, listen, I was totally wrong. I was totally off base. I'm sorry for everything that I said. I just want to move on from this. It's a disgrace. Like, why not just say that and fucking move on? He kind of did on Rogan. Yeah, but why is he not saying it now? Like, it's like, I mean, I don't have to sit there. I'm not going to sit around and watch every interview because, yes, obviously, I'm sure sometimes he might have said this, but, like, it needs to be something that if people bring it up, that's what you say. No, his viewers aren't going to stop watching him if he says that. No, absolutely not. They're just going to think, oh, whatever. Half of them will think he was getting paid by the Illuminati or something like that, or, you know, they threatened him, and then they'll just keep believing it anyway. So they're not going to stop watching Alex Jones.
And now they've just attached themselves to my name and who I am. They can get all the judgments they want against me. I have hardly any money. All those articles you see, it's like made up. Almost all of it's not even true.
You're not doing too good money-wise right now?
I've never, like they had a financial expert in my rig trial, and he said InfoWars is worth $130 million, and Alex Jones is worth $270 million.
That's a lot of money.
I don't have $2 million in cash. I don't have stocks and bonds.
I don't have $2 million in cash. No, I think he's right. He probably has his money invested in other things. Yeah, it's not in cash. See, again, the language that people use, how people try to deceive you tells you more about what's actually the truth.
I don't have all that stuff. So it's like a joke. They can have billion-dollar verdicts. It doesn't mean anything.
So they're expecting you to pay $45 million.
It's like $47 million or something like that total.
You think that in time you'll be able to do that?
Oh, no. It's what's ridiculous. Like, and they have 2 more trials coming up in Connecticut and in Texas.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. We'll watch those too.
It was like, yeah, we're going to get him. He's like, they've built me up into like I'm this giant creature, like all powerful, like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Yeah. And none of it's real, so it's like, it's funny, actually. It's actually comical. I mean, it's actually hilarious. And then the Sandy Hook families, they already got $73 million from Remington. They're sitting there thinking they're about to get this big payday, and it doesn't exist.
Yeah. Are you going to be able to keep the studio open?
Oh, I mean, I could do a show anywhere. I mean, they're not going to show anything now. They could run off some of our employees. Yeah. They could shut down some of our people, yeah. Which is their big job, to shut down America, get rid of American workers. I mean, that's the part of the course. But I mean, as long as I don't want to quit or they don't put me in prison, they can't stop anything.
Was there a definitive year where big tech really teamed up to deplatform InfoWars?
Yeah, it was 2018, early 2018.
I remember whenever this happened.
Bay Area tech giants are taking action against a prominent conspiracy theorist.
Twitter gives Alex Jones the boot. Just into CNN, Facebook is purging right-wing conspiracy theorist Alex Jones.
Apple, Facebook, Spotify, and YouTube all completely banned InfoWars within 12 hours of each other.
Facebook said, we have taken...
I do think that these companies were obviously acting in unison. This was something that they were doing on purpose, and this was planned ahead of time. I do think that I don't agree with deplatforming people, except ironically in a case like this. I think that if you use the social media platforms to commit a crime, then you need to get banned off of the social media platforms. It's common sense. Now, outside of that, just banning people for having unpopular opinions, no, I'm not a big fan of this. However, if you're using the platforms to disseminate information or to do something, whether it's like grooming or some other weird shit like that, or you know, like this stuff that leads to people getting harassed, and I think that, yes, absolutely, you should get deplatformed.
Down for glorifying violence.
Like Sean King lying about George Floyd. I don't give a fuck about Sean King. Nobody gives a fuck about Sean King. Like, literally, the only time I ever hear about that guy is people saying that he's actually white. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Like, it's not a real problem, man. And also, I'm not even thinking about him. Yeah, what about him? What about who gives a fuck about him? That's not my problem.
And using dehumanizing language to describe people who are transgender, Muslim, and immigrants, which violates our hate speech policies.
They had the heads of big tech, so they got together and colluded to shut me down. I knew they had to censor freedom because freedom was so popular. I mean, I knew that was coming, yeah.
How did that affect?
What a I'm telling you guys, there's a reason why Alex Jones has been fucking doing media for 30 years. They had to censor freedom because freedom's popular. There it is.
Affect your audience size.
It didn't let us have, on average, that giant viral spread every day, reaching 20, 30 million people. They said it was 3, 4 million people that were hardcore, but then they understood there was censorship, so they were grassroots putting it out. So it actually made it more underground and more avant-garde, more black sheep, more rebel, and more outlaw, and so made it more successful in a way.
What would you do if you had a time machine?
You know, I think...
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Somebody said, again, hate speech does not equal freedom of speech. In America, it does. Like, I don't know what country you live in, but hate speech is freedom of speech. That's just the truth. Like, if you don't like that, that's one thing. But it is true.
Even though...
Not in the Constitution? Wait, yeah, it is. Look. Here we go. Because people are going to turn this into something stupid. Justices unanimously reaffirmed that there is effectively no hate speech exception to the free speech rights protected in the First Amendment. So it's right there. Unanimously. I'm not telling you whether it's right or wrong. I don't give a fuck if you think it's right or wrong. But this is true. Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, that was the globalists. That was George Soros trying to shut me down. Damn, I must have been thinking of inciting violence clause instead of the hate speech one. Yes, I know. This is something that a lot of people believe. They believe that hate speech is not protected by the First Amendment. Hate speech is absolutely protected by the First Amendment. Unanimously reaffirmed. And reaffirmed means that this was clearly not the first time this came up. Here we go. By that logic, Alex Jones isn't in the wrong, and anything anyone says is protected free speech. No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm not going to go back and argue back and forth about this, okay? Yeah, it's just not going to...
I got caught in their Sandy Hook trap, and I was covered other people's theories and barely did it. Wasn't much of what I did on the on the timeline. I think I do it all again. I think this is going to bring us to something bigger. I mean, technically, if I had it all over to do again, I wouldn't have been caught in that trap. But that's not how the universe works. I did these things, and I'm going with the flow of where I'm at. I did it from a good heart, and I think it'll be turned towards good at the end of the day. So I'm not worried about it. And I believe humanity's going to wake up. I believe we're going to win.
Okay, so now what? Like, honestly, like, I'm so tired of hearing about this Alex Jones Sandy Hook shit. Like, I've already made up my mind he's an asshole. And that he was wrong for saying it. Like, I'm just so, like, I don't want to hear, like, more justifications for it, more I don't want to hear more people saying that he's a bad guy for it. I've already made up my fucking mind on this. I just want to move on. Oh, that's the kid? Oh, yeah, I guess so. That's so crazy.
So
I remember, like, that was so crazy how that guy did that. I can't believe that fucking shit. It's nuts.
Connecticut, where the Sandy Hook.
While players can't handle this level of politics, I don't know why anybody. Who's getting turned up by this? But what are you getting like mad about? Who's getting mad, bro? Like, yeah, like nobody's getting mad. We're just talking. Like, yeah, if you getting mad, you getting upset about shit. Get the fuck out of here. I want to have a conversation. Have to take, fucking tamp things down for pussies that get mad about shit. Can't control their emotions. They start typing in the fucking screen, man. Get out of here.
Elementary school shooting took place around 10 years ago. It's a special week for this town because for the first time ever, Alex Jones is being made to stand trial in Connecticut.
In a Connecticut courtroom just 20 miles from Sandy Hook, conspiracy theorist Alex Jones taking the stand, forced to face his own lies.
So right now we're on our way to go meet up with a trial attorney named Mark Bankston, who represented the Sandy Hook families in the previous defamation case in Texas.
Nobody thinks you killed the kid. Nobody thinks that, Alex. What you did, what you killed, is their ability to get over the death of their children. Look, I'm a parent, and I know my job. My job is to protect my kid. They couldn't be with their kids on December 12th, 2012, right? Like, they couldn't do that. And so when that happened, their job changed. Their job became to protect their kid's legacy. And so every day that this kept going on and they couldn't stop it, these parents are feeling like they're failing their kids over and over and over again. And I put that on Alex Jones more than anybody else in the country.
So, for those who don't know, can you describe the extent of the harassment that was experienced by the Sandy Hook families?
There's no way I could do it just sitting here with you. It's unreal. Initially, it just started with rough contacts. You'd get people who were emailing them, people would find out their phone number, call them on the phone. But then you had people starting to show up in Newtown and destroy the memorials they had for their kids. They had people showing up
that's the thing, is like whenever you say stuff like that, I understand that like there's a lot of people that, they try to make it where it's like, oh, well, he's just saying something. It's like he's free to say what he wants. But like whenever you say things that cause people to do stuff like this, and it's wrong, and it's also you didn't put any thought or time into making sure that it's true. It was irresponsible to do that, and it has actual outcomes and actual effects in the real world.
At their
it's not just mean words on an email that you can delete.
On their door, they had people going around and talking to their neighbors.
Yeah.
And then it just kept escalating as more and more people got caught into the
because you think about it, like the kind of person that gets wrapped up in the idea that they actually faked an entire school shooting to take away their guns. Like if you put yourself in that person's shoes, which it's hard to do because usually, these are not people that have like the same level of logic that like, a normal person would use. But like put yourself in that person's shoes. This means that these people are literally like the scum of the fucking earth, right? These people are using their own kids' death to propel some government globalist agenda, and they're gonna depopulate the earth, put people into FEMA camps, take their guns away. So you have the mindset of that person. Of course they're gonna do crazy shit like this, because if you believe this, there is like a number of other like I guess, like, pre-existing opinions or like foundational opinions that you need to have on top of that. It's not like just one point of reference, it's multiple.
Wildness of it. There's Lucy Richards, right? Who was a woman who I have to have some level of sympathy with on some way because she's mentally ill. But she got obsessed with all these.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's the problem, is that you see a lot of people, and this is the same thing. Like, we watch the QAnon rallies. We've seen this a lot. And I remember there was this one guy, I told this story probably multiple times now. And, you know, I walk into Chipotle and he holds the door open for me. And so I walk in and, you know, this is an older man, probably 55 to 65, somewhere around there. First thing he says is, you know, he's complaining about, he's like, yeah, I about had it with wearing these masks. They made COVID. They killed JFK. And like, you have a conversation with him because you know, it's the line was, I mean, you've been to Chipotle, right? It's a long line. And so it took a while. So I got to hear a lot about this guy. And, you know, his wife had been in the hospital for the last year. So you have, like, this guy's out of his fucking mind. Like, he's like freaking out. He's stressed out. And it's like, this is not a person of a sound mind that's, you know, thinking clearly. And I think that's what happens with a lot of people, is that it attracts, like, this kind of stuff attracts people that are extremely emotionally and or mentally unstable. You entertain this bullshit? Sure. Yeah, why not? I don't want to argue with some person at the Chipotle line. It's not my problem. No one's responsible for what anyone else does unless you told them to do it directly. That's the law. I mean, but don't you find that a little bit disingenuous, though? A little bit? I mean, like, I think that it's very clear that if you start casting this shadow of doubt and you start saying that these people are doing it in order to prop up a, you know, like a fucking globalist agenda to depopulate the world and take away everybody's guns and turn everybody into slaves, and you think that that's not going to call people to action, a direct call to action is not the only thing that you can be held liable for. Like, I think that it's definitely... I'm not saying that, like, everybody should get in trouble every single time that a person does something stupid because of what they said. I never said that. I'm not saying that. But I think in this circumstance, it seems like a very obvious cause and effect situation.
Narratives and about Lenny Posner. She was in Central Florida. And when it got disclosed that that's where Lenny had moved to, and InfoWars put up his Boca Raton mailbox where he picks up his mail.
Yeah, I've got an article here from a guy, I think was our last caller. He's been getting all kinds of grief from Mr. Posner. Social media shut down due to Sandy Hook false copyrights. What's interesting is they list the address for the Honor Network in Boca Raton, Florida, 908 North Dixie Highway. There is no suite, but it's got two different buildings listed that address.
Well, we'll just start investigating that. And I guess I'm going to have to probably go on up to Newtown. I'm going to have to probably go investigate.
I mean, you're showing people, yeah, I mean, you're showing people's addresses and stuff like this. I mean, like, this is clearly irresponsible. I mean, can we please just acknowledge that this is tremendously irresponsible? Like, if anybody else did this, like, here's an example, like, if I did this, everybody would want me banned. Everybody would want me fucking banned for doing this, like showing somebody's address, like a Google Maps picture, satellite picture of their house. Like, I would be fucking gone.
Florida as well.
She decided, okay, that's my call to action. So she started stalking Lenny and Veronique through Central Florida.
That's, I mean, like, is that a call to action? Let's listen again what they said.
But it's got two different buildings listed that address.
Well, we'll just start investigating that. And I guess I'm going to have to probably go on up to Newtown. I'm going to have to probably go investigate. Oh, we'll just start investigating that. And I guess I'm going to...
He said, we'll just start investigating that. I think this is, it's one point. I would not say yes 100%, but I would say that it's not a surprise that people would take that as a call to action. And I think to a certain extent, if you have to sit there and think about, is it or not for that long, and then people are taking it as if it is. You know what I mean?
I have to probably go on up to Newtown. I'm going to have to probably go investigate Florida as well.
She decided, okay, that's my call to action. So she started stalking Linny and Veronique through Central Florida. She would call and leave these messages.
And I don't want to say either way, by the way, that, you know, the woman doing this is not free from fault. It's mainly her fault. Because she is the one who did it. Like, yes, Alex Jones is an asshole for insinuating and, you know, stoking the flames on this fire, but she's the fire. That's the problem. Like, she's the fucking fire. She's the main one that's wrong. Alex Jones just kind of helped it happen.
And I don't know if you've ever heard him, man. And maybe we'll get a hold of him for you or something just so people can understand what this is. But creepy.
Did you hide your imaginary son in the attic? Are you still fucking him? You fucking Jew bastard. Look behind you. Death is coming to you real soon.
Just this awful, hateful stuff.
This is crazy. I mean, like, imagine that. It's like, this is your kid gets shot. Bro, like, here's the thing. Is whenever you have a person like this, you know what I was saying? Like, what do you think the odds are that this woman believes that there's, like, she believes in, like, the Jewish, like, you know, global conspiracy thing? Like, what do you think the odds are on that? Like, I think we're batting at about 95% there. Like 95 to 100%, not 95 to 90. Yeah, this is an extremely, extremely high probability. And like, this is what I'm saying is, like, people like that, they, usually there's not just one crazy thing they think.
Stuffed he slurs and at him and everything. That don't even make any sense.
What a surprise.
I mean, she called him in the N-word and accused him that Noah is still alive and that he's got Noah in the attic and sexually assaults him every night. And even after...
And the reason why she probably thinks that is that there's a very, like, it's like the whole Pizzagate controversy and everything surrounding that, where the people... those are really nice shoes. Wow, those are nice shoes. Holy shit. The thing is, like, the whole Pizzagate controversy and all of that is, like... It has to do, like, there's, like, the whole pedo element to it that is... This shoes really distracted me a lot. That's just, like, kind of interlaced into the DNA of the conspiracy itself. Is that it makes them worse and worse, right? Not only are they not Christians, but they are, you know, they worship Satan, and they also are pedos, and, you know, it goes more and more and more, right? It's the rabbit hole, circling the drain.
She was arrested by federal law enforcement, and then she was sentenced to federal prison for a short period. Part of her conditional release is she cannot access InfoWars. She's just simply not allowed to do that as a condition of her parole. I'm an X-Files kid, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a late 90s conspiracy guy. Man, conspiracy culture used to be fun. It used to not be so malicious and cruel. Area 51, fish-human hybrids, Roswell.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of fluffy in its own way. Like, it didn't really matter at the end of the day what's at Area 51. It was a mystery box we could all have fun with. And there was a time when Alex Jones was hilarious. We just all kind of, like, watched him when he in his early days. But the moment he started commanding... I'll tell you, it goes hand in hand with the damn supplements.
Sick of the globalist eugenicist control freaks adding poison to your water and laughing as you get sick and die? Start purifying your water with ProPure at Infowars.com.
Yeah, my mom bought one of these. We never really used it because it leaked. Like, because the thing is, like, I put it on the account, I put it together for, and, like, fucking, I come back, like, an hour later, and there's, like, water on the fucking carpet.
We sell books, videos, t-shirts, high-quality water filters, shortwave radios, cook stoves, survival food of the highest
quality. Yeah, she bought these too.
Quality. Brain Force sold out in 4 days. Liver Shield sold out in a week. Prostagard sold out in a month. We have the highest quality nutraceuticals out there, bar none.
The government is going to starve you. Buy the prepackaged food.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The government has...
Why did you tell her to stop? She's an adult. She's going to do what she wants. Like, what do you think? Whenever I got it, whenever she got some random fucking supplement, I'm like, oh wow, this is gonna fucking take care of things. I guess now you want to stop smoking? No. I was fucking pissed. Yeah, I like, you can't control, like, she's an adult. Like, she's gonna do what she wants to do. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. It's fucking horrible, because the worst part about it is that whenever you give people something like that, they use it as it's like, oh, well, I'm working towards a solution, so now I'm not gonna actually solve the problem. Fucking sucked. I watched it happen for years, man. And like, it's not like, it's not Alex Jones brainwashing her, it's just her own bad decisions, but it sucks to see it, man, it really did.
Released radiation into the environment by the iodine. You know, we were seeing that basically right after the month of Sandy Hook, his traffic went up darn near 50% from all the coverage he was doing that month of the hoax. So that caused them to double down.
I would say that also that's true because of all the people that disagreed with him as well. Like, I don't think that it's 50% because of all the people that just agreed, but I do think that it was definitely a turning point, right? It was the beginning of the Joker arc.
Because they've testified on the record, if we see traffic spikes, we try to emulate that. When Alex Jones said the school wasn't an operating school, when he said paramedics never even entered the building, when he said there are pictures of the children who they say died who are still alive, he didn't believe that shit. I don't believe Alex Jones thinks there's anything fishy about Sandy Hook, but he's going to keep saying it even right now.
I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I'm actually not sure. I would not say for certain that Alex Jones doesn't know. Like, I think that there is a very good probability that he does know, or sorry, he does believe what he says. But I don't know.
You know, he's still going to be weird about it. Why? It's not a matter of whether you believe it or not. It's a matter of whether you have carved a groove in your personality that the wheel just goes in that rut now. I think it would force a moment of ego he's not ready to confront.
The InfoWars store is like the main revenue source, yeah?
I mean, if I need it to be, if I need to, I can go to supporters and just get straight donations.
Yeah.
So
how do you go about doing that?
Just ask them for the money.
All right. Just ask him for the money. Like, yep, there it is.
Money.
Yep, it's just that simple. Straight up.
Easy.
The jury came in this evening with $4.2 million. I admitted that I followed disinformation, but not on purpose. I apologize to the families. What I did to those families was wrong, but I didn't do it on purpose. We are so broke that if you don't fund us, if you don't buy products at InfoWarsStore.com, we will shut down. So get a t-shirt.
That will never happen. I want you guys to know this, that it doesn't matter if he sells 1 million copies of Super Male Vitality or supplements of Super Male Vitality or 0. It does not matter. He will never stop. If he has to be recording from his own house with like his son holding the camera, he will keep doing it. He will never stop.
Look, get Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula, get Vitamin Mineral Fusion, get them all at InfoWarsStore.com and keep us on the air.
What do you think he deserves at the end of this road?
To no longer be in public life, right? Like, I don't... People have been like, oh, you're out to destroy Alex Jones. I don't want to destroy him. I don't care. If he wants to work at Safeway or manage a Sprint store, I don't care. I feel the right amount of justice is you should not be able to commercially market yourself as a public figure anymore. Like, you should exit the American stage. That's what I think is the correct result. Or at least, that's what I think is the most utilitarian good result. But the money's not even really the question for me. The question is, will this suit be successful at stopping him from being on the national stage? And my worry is, like we said in the courthouses, it won't be, because the cameras will still follow him. Like, he can lose all of his money. He gets out there again on the board.
No, people are going to always listen to Alex Jones. Like, and it's also the more that a person gets vilified, the more other people double down on supporting them.
And he starts building it right back up.
No, I told you I was going to shut it down before they sued me and shit one time. Not happening now.
You were going to shut down InfoWars?
I was going to hand it off to other people. It's not a labor of love now, it's a labor of war. He shut the shit down.
So the question is, can this cause of action against Jones on behalf of these parents come to represent something bigger? Is it a bigger referendum on the false things he's saying? I hope so, man. I hope so.
Where do you
It's disappointing. I think the worst thing about it to me is that I think somebody who is extremely paranoid and worried about government, you know, like Alex Jones's commentary about how, you know, after 9/11 they used a lot of different things about that as tools to basically remove people's freedoms and security and privacy, like the Patriot Act, etc. I think that it's good to have somebody like Alex Jones talking about that stuff because it's legitimate, you know? Like, this is actually bad stuff. And I think that's one of the worst things about the Sandy Hook thing and him doubling down on this is that Alex Jones and people like him do serve a vital role in, like, making sure that the public doesn't just accept the government taking control of their lives. I think this is a legitimate problem, and people like him are a counterbalance for it. But whenever they misuse that position to just push bullshit, then it's like, not only do you gain the bullshit, but you also lose that angle of accountability. I think that's what the issue, that's what my concern is, really, is that I think that Alex Jones is almost like somebody like him is a necessary force in society and is not always a bad thing. But whenever you have something like this, it's like, how can you allow that to continue? Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, it corrupts the message. Yeah, exactly. Imagine your government cares about you. Well, I think that it's different, like a government caring about you versus like people wanting to have their own autonomy and their own privacy. Those are pretty different on the spectrum. You know what I mean? There are credible journalists that fulfill that role. I think that that's always going to be the case, but I think somebody like Alex Jones seemed to be more believable and more trustworthy to a certain group of people.
Yourself in 10 years.
I see me picking my teeth, my enemy's bones.
Yeah, that's right.
Yourself in 10 years.
I see me picking my teeth, my enemy's bones.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. We'll see what happens. Jesus. Man, I wish that he wouldn't have just gone off on this fucking Sandy Hook tangent. Because there's like so much other stuff going on. I mean, really, like the Sandy Hook stuff is like popular now, but I mean, as I said, I kind of already made up my mind on it. You know, I looked into it myself. My mom showed me like numerous amounts of evidence and stuff. Like she probably spent hours showing me the evidence. I don't find it substantial. I think it's ridiculous. And so that's about it. He's never going to stop. Yeah. And I believe another issue is there have been several times Alex Jones accurately predicted things yet to come and justly exposed governmental corruption. Yeah, I think that there have been some times where he's been right. I mean, fuck, he was right about the frogs turning gay. So it's not that Alex Jones, I think that's what it's not only the fact that he did the bad thing, but it's also the fact that the bad thing corrupted what could have been a compromising force. You know, or does that make sense? What? Yeah, look it up. Did you actually need to look into it that much? Well, yeah, you want to look at what you're talking about? Yeah, because I didn't accept it, so she just kept showing me more stuff about it. And I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, yeah, it's not true. Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff about it. It was like 10 years ever since that had happened. So yeah, I saw it for a long time. Did you say there wasn't substance evidence in Sandy Hook happening? Please further explain it, because it sounded like you agreed with Alex Jones. I'm not going to further explain that, because anybody who comes to that conclusion is a moron. I'm not going to I'm not going to preface and pad every single statement that I say in case somebody with stupid intent is going to come in here and think that I'm defending this. Like I'm not even going to fucking begin with you. So yeah, I already said it was trying too hard. And yeah, what do you guys think? Hey, he was talking about Epstein? Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't care about Epstein. He's fucking dead. He's dead. Whether he killed himself or not, he's fucking dead. The only thing I care about with him is, like, who was he, you know, who went on that airplane? Who went over the island? Where's the book? That's what I care about. I don't give a fuck about him. He's dead and buried. People looking for an argument. Yeah, I know, man. You have to look at the bigger picture, which is yeah, true. Trump was on the plane. Trump was on the plane. Bobby Kotick was on the plane. I even heard Elon Musk was on the plane. He was involved with Jeffrey Epstein too. I've heard a lot of popular people were, and that's why I think it deserves a lot more investigation. Yeah, I mean, Jay-Z was on the plane? I don't know that. Yeah, I know Bill Clinton for sure, but I don't know about Bill Gates. Yeah. Many popular, yes, there are many popular political figures that were involved with that. So yeah, it's like somebody like Alex Jones talking about things like this that I do think are, like, I find this to be incredibly concerning. That there was this guy, there's a woman who got convicted for trafficking all these people, these kids, and who was she trafficking them to? Like, how do we not have any names for this? This is the kind of stuff I want to hear Alex Jones talk about, not about how some fucking kids faked getting killed. Get the fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking annoying. Like, I'm sick of hearing about this shit. Like, it's just so fucking obnoxious. And I think that's where the frustration for me comes in. Is that you have these legitimate fucking massive gaping holes. And we're still talking about some shit that happened 10 years ago. I'm mad. Let's see here. I'll read a few comments. I know there's a lot of people probably have a lot of opinions about this. If you hadn't said that in like 10 years, it's only getting brought up because of the families. I mean, but it's like, the thing is that it's only getting brought up. It was getting brought up all the time. Like with that woman calling them and it being an ongoing thing. And it always gets referenced every single time something else happens. And also, because of him saying Sandy Hook was fake, it added the seed of doubt in the minds of the audience and people in general that there could have been other circumstances that were similarly faked, and you could logically conclude that to be the case because of the Sandy Hook thing. So there is a ripple effect of this. It's not just, it's not illegal though. I'm not talking about whether it was illegal or not. I'm giving my opinion about it in general. I don't care about whether it was illegal or not. It was fucking annoying. Yeah, we're seeing AJ get grilled in court, but not Maxwell. Yeah, like what? Yeah, why are we not talking about that? Then how can he be sued? Because I don't care about the lawsuit. I don't care about, like, what he said about Sandy Hook 10 years ago, whether it was true or not. I've already made up my mind about this. I think he's a fucking dumbass for saying it. He's totally wrong. So, like, there's going to be no new information. Like, the lawsuit and everything about that is all fine print to me. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, it's about liability, not legality. Yeah, I don't... It's a civil suit, not a trial. I don't care what, like in your mind, like, obviously you're saying this to downplay the severity of it. What I'm saying is that the severity of it doesn't matter to me. Wasn't trying to be a dick, just saying you're agreeing with him, asking you to pay your response. I came into the discussion genuinely late, asking a question. My bad, dude. That's okay. People come in all the time, they misinterpret what I say, and then they get mad at me for it. I get pretty defensive with that kind of stuff because it happens all the time, especially with, like, clipping people out of context, etc. I can usually be pretty quick to be defensive about it, and, you know, hopefully you can see why. But yeah, no, of course I don't believe I don't believe any of this shit. I think it's ridiculous. Yeah. The whole modus operandi and conspiracy theorists is to link as many items as possible to make an outcome seem true. It's almost never a matter of fact. It's hard to say. Alex Jones was corrupted by power. Once he realized he was trusted by so many people, he started selling out to shit to get rich and started contradicting everything he stood for the sake of contradicting, even when there was no evidence. I haven't seen enough to make a statement that large. What's this here? Don't assume and try to comment. Yeah, that is true. That is true for sure. At this point, don't you think Alex Jones been grifting bullshit artists from the start? I don't think that he was a grifting bullshit artist from the start. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Let me see this VTuber is doing right now.
That was so mean of you. Shame on you.
Alright, well, I'm still focused on. I'm not sure. It should be going now, yeah. Back to it. Got lots of things to do. got a few things still left on this patch. We got this. We got 4 more of this quest of this patch. And then we got Dream of Ice. And then we got no, get my stuff. We can finish this patch first and then try again after this patch. Because it's Dream of Ice one. Is this Shiva? Is that why Dream of Ice is like that? Shiva? Probably so. I need to wonder what level is this guy. I still need to just mark my shit. I would like to.
Oh, hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to talk about glamour, also in other MMOs called transmog. If you for example come from World of Warcraft, it's pretty much known as transmog, but in Final Fantasy it's called glamour. Just over there where you can see the little girl sitting with the yellow boots, that is Swergam. She is sitting in Western Talaran and basically she's gonna unlock with the thing we need. Looking at the map in Vespers Bay, you will find Swergam here. She will have a quest for you in level 15, where basically you're gonna unlock glamour, which is transmog in other games also. So
okay, that's how you unlock that. Yeah, let me go over there then. If I remember what it was. That's the toll. Yeah, this is no area no ports, so. What in the hell is that? Found her. I finally found it. It's there. Or should just look in the video, but yeah, this is the right place. Alright, this guy, this person that does trash around, Glimmer, is over here. Yeah, that's there, yeah, it's definitely there. Which one is it?
So basically with Glamour you can change that, which is Transmog. She will have a quest for you in level 15, where basically you're gonna unlock Glamour, which is Transmog in other games also. So basically with Glamour you can change the appearance and how you would look, and basically, for example, currently I am not equipping this armor. I'm actually having another color of it, a lot more like a red color, but I'm using another armor-ish, you can say, because I have used Glamour. And in this video I am basically going to teach you how to do that. But first of all, in level 15, go to Swergheim, unlock the quest. You basically have to buy her some orange juice, and then you will unlock Glamour, and I will show you now how to do that. So there's some small fundamental things you need to understand with Glamour. So basically, for using Glamour, you need something called Glamour Prism. It's like currency you have to use before you can actually like equip Glamour and change your outlook. You can buy this on the market board, so basically go to the auction house and buy it. You can buy them from your Grand Company seals, you can buy them from PvP tokens. I mean, there's a lot of ways how you can get it, and I mean, what I normally do is just go into the market board and buy them for, you know, gil, which is basically gold in other games. So once you have equipped those, you can do Glamour in two ways. There's the manual way, the one that is the most expensive, and there's the, you can say, the Glamour Dresser, which is the more cheaper way. But I will first show you how to do it in the manual way. Basically open up your inventory, right click on your weapon, or you can basically see here cast Glamour on your weapon, and then you can say, okay, this is the weapon I want to change, and you can see you can either choose from your armory chest, or you can choose from your equipment, and I want from your equipped. Click on my weapon, and now I can change the equipment to any items I have basically on myself, like in my inventory. So this is the other items I have in my inventory. I can, for example, click I want to change it to this look, and say cast. Boom. Now my axe looks like this, and I have basically used one Glamour Prism. So every time I want to change my axe look, you can see it has this little plus now on it. It will cost me one Glamour Prism. It's the most expensive way, and they will kind of not recommending you using this. I'll probably even higher recommend you doing the Glamour Dresser. Let me show you how you can do that. First of all, go to one of the innkeepers, talk to the innkeeper and say, hey, I want to retire to an inn room. Basically, that's what you have to do, because you need to get into the armory, and also you need to get into your Glamour Dresser. So you can see here you have your armory and the Glamour Dresser. Before we click on these, it's very important, because you can put items into these. So if you have an item, you don't need it anymore, because you probably have better items with better stats, but you still want to keep the appearance of the item. You can put them inside the Glamour Dresser or the armory. Putting items into the armory is free, and it's very cool, very nice, and you can use them for the Glamour Dresser, or you can put them directly into the Glamour Dresser, but every time you put in an item into the Glamour Dresser, it costs one Glamour Prism. So for example, if you have 20 items you want to put inside the Glamour Dresser, it's going to cost you 20 Glamour Prism, but putting items inside the armory is free. But the armory is very like no, because it only wants very unique items, like event items or very special looking items. For example, if we click on my armory and say remove an item, you can see the items I have got permission to put inside here is, for example, my level 50 class or job items. So these items I got permission to put in for free. So now I can always change this appearance without using any Glamour Prism. It's very cool. Also, I was allowed to put in the Strife item set, like you get from subscribing to the game. So I can also use that for free. I will show you very soon how to do it. But how you can see what item can you actually put inside where? If you open your, well, for example, your armory chest and point on, for example, I have this item.
How do you die? orange juices.
Going Porter. However, you are the place we're going to is the place is a ship longer than just the while. Then you talk to her. You never know what you want to unlock. Experience some quests. Let's go skip forward. This is the importance of doing side quests. It's 2 quests. You've got color your world. Around, I should say. Okay, so basically go up to this person here. And you talk to her. Take the map off now. And you've got 2 quests. You've got colour your world. Okay, accept that quest. Let's go skip forward. This is the importance of doing. Side quests. Even if you don't want to read all the chit chat, just do the quest, get some experience, some free drops, and we're going to talk to this person here. She's really, you can see here, we even get a green, not wear most hats, and that is the Ronso.
Yeah, your first dot should, and 2/3 of you are going to need a way to get there. And this is Thanalon. You'll be going outside the gate of up to a pins winch about 7 gil, but you're going to need it to complete the quest. There's only to the alehouse winch, won't miss it. Once inside the coffer and coffin, buy a to a spot. All natives, you can go ahead and teleport there in order to speed this up.
Okay. Because orange is over here, apparently. Like that. Ballkeeper. Ballkeeper. Orange juice now. Got it. No more having shitty clothes from here on out. I'll always have good clothes on. No, that's not. But that's Santa Claus. How do you die? How do you get the other dice?
Once out, you guessed it, the orange.
actually is there. Let me check if it's there or not. Alright, stop looking. Wow, it's right here. Let's go Aether pin. Oh, you were joking. It's actually here. Yes, like he's there. Oh god. I die for this hat of mine. Just like this. That's super. Oh yeah, it's super. I definitely see this. Jeweler. Right here, huh? Not that terrible. There he is. This is the guy. Oh yeah. Alright. What is this?
You guys break the mission after a bow.
So apparently, this guy says it, but I need to somehow make him sell droid news. Because he's not selling it. He wants to sell it. I'll have to unlock it. Fuck.
The Dragon Isles have opened.
We're back for another episode. In this episode, I'm going to be starting the Ixali Beast Tribe. So the servers have just come online, and this is the start of patch 2.35. So let's see what we have to do. I'm here with Scarlet outside the Twin Adder's nest in Gridania, but only because I am a Twin Adder. You need to go to your own Grand Company. So let's see what she has to say. So the quest is called A Bad Bladder. So it says, Lieutenant Scarlet's feathers seem ruffled by some grave news out of...
Go figure, he's here. That's it. That's the guy I'm looking for. Fuck, how do you... Well, I guess easy is that. Yeah, this is definitely the place. So how did you become it?
Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, your first day, where we start a war campaign, but take a break before the final critical mission to spend a few weeks learning how to work with our hands. I'm sure the realm will survive in the meantime. Last time, as I said, we began our campaign against the Garleans. Operation Archon is in full swing, we made it to level 50, and the preparation for entering Castrum Meridianum, final strike to stop the Ultima weapon. But the last 2 dungeons might end up giving us lengthy queues that we'll go over next time. And we just have a use for crafting in general. A crafting tool and save the gear set. And let it be said now, no, you won't stay any other class, as simple as can be. Head to the guild, talk to the secretary until you get the quest, and as simple as can be. Head to the guild, talk to the secretary until you get the quest, and then talk to the guild master. Put on your new weapon, your crafting tool, and save the gear set. And let it be said now, no, you won't stand a chance in combat, don't even try. But if we go into our skill list, we could see a lot of skills. A lot of them. And 4 traits. But we only have 1 to start with, like normal. Crafters introduce you to skills even slower than battle classes, it feels like. This is intentional, if
Wait! Did you download Grammarly? Grammarly helps you clean up your messy, confusing...
I fucked up. I think I might have sold that shit. Of course, that would be it. Wow, they have one on level. Typically, you just start from scratch. Oh. There you go. That's what you need. What, I need to be an alchemist? Son of a bitch. Hey, it's telling me to become an alchemist. For me, I kind of start the quest, I'm pretty sure. Oh, dude, I don't think I did that. I don't think I did that.
Stop gaming. In 2022, it doesn't make any sense to game without getting something back.
Back to Rodon, I guess. I just want to look good, man. Tired of seeing me in this garbage outfit. Knowing my ass, I probably did do the quest, but I lost the fucking thing. I don't know what happened. Okay, now I'm on Oculus. You there, give me quest now. Oh yeah, I had it the whole time. I shouldn't just... Well, it's just the hat I really shouldn't have. What do I need? Many water. Talk to this girl. What do we need of this? Oh. There you go, you fit wanker. Alright. Alright. now let's go back. I go like needed. I just need to make it. Actually, yeah. Lacking, right? So I should have heard the do it. Wait, while you hang on, but
of the 12 crafting more than the anchor.
Chasing that A and want to save time? Grammarly makes editing one click simpler.
X file top plus input. Tell is place. You find making place at side of Hills Hill Yard. So hello there, adventurer. You have no gift. Now to so let's hand over the Holland. Strange coincidence. And I'll be you simply the quicker way to do that is basically just to press N. So it says you must be a disciple of a hand to accept and complete XL9 Beast Tribe. Quests items required to complete these quests can only be synthesized after equipping a pair of Aether wrist gloves. Experience points earned by completing these quests will be allocated to your current class. The amount of experience awarded upon completion can be viewed in your journal and will automatically update in the event you change your class. Okay, so I've got 4 minutes apparently to do it. So it says detailing, making use of local crafting facilities to synthesize special items. Recipe level is lowered to current level while maximum CP is reduced. Okay, so I guess they want to make it more of a challenge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip those gloves, like you mentioned, and go to Beast Tribe, and I need to make this item, the hull interior component materials. Okay. And that's done. So let's give them now to Tataramu. So craft away, madam. I'll be waiting to appraise your results of your...
All this for a die. All of this for a simple die. I want that white die on my eye. There you go. I just want to die. I just want the freaking white die. Give me the white die. I need it. Okay, the white die has to be a level 1 thing, right? Gotta be a level 1 thing. You talking to me now, bitch? necessarily like die.
See.
The Dragon Isles have awakened.
Kulan. Ever backed Ahuan the Able praise you, bring you closer to meeting the specified quota. The quest is complete only when you must bring a
Hey guys, Mr. Happy here, and welcome to now for
So you're in Final Fantasy 14 online, and my first where I did the cord and see this is who you buy it from, and here's the map. And it's right next to the Materia Master or the repair person who repairs your gear. It's right in that second section near the Arcanist Guild. So the next place we're going to is in Coerthus, which is Foundation, basically Heaven's Word DLC. If you're looking for a year out with crafting, no, it really is. The point of that's in particular goes the board. You can go down, and if you look, you can follow along with me if you need to. You go down to the next to the last section where items and dies, and these.
No way, it can't be that easy. Bullshit. Like, I thought about it, but there's no way people would sell that shit and get away with that shit. There's no way. I'll go straight to the marketing board. Cause the right shit is not here. And I was like, what the fuck? It's not here. I wasted someone's hours to try to unlock that shit, and it's like, no, it's not here. Alright. Haha! What the fuck? Give me it, man. supposed to die in here. I haven't really found a good fight with that though. Oh my god. I give it a touch for now. Let's get them, but okay, I guess now we'll go back on the next storyline now. Because that whole fiasco was bullshit. Alright. Let's look through this damn picture. I definitely look like a white mage now. Let's go up here, upper decks. So we get this done. And we start the order up is shoot. How close am I? Oh, clean to one. Plus I'm at finishing shit. Not far actually. So this I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get this done. I'm getting good. And then we do Dream of Ice. Oh, I don't like this guy. What's that? God, look at that. I haven't even listened. That's rather concerning. I mean, it's closer from there, so. Damn, I wasted like probably a whole hour trying to like figure out how to die the freaking thing. It was really just so many hits for that, and just didn't realize that that really you don't really need to do that. Somebody already did it for you. You just need to buy it up for them. Alright, next one. I don't fully understand how this game works. Because we have to think this much things. I thought it was good, but no, it's a lot of things. Good master. All I've seen useful is just ask like people who are Hey, hang on. Those are the gifts from yesterday. I guess we're on the same fucking quest again. Wait, let's see if we surprise them. That was so unexpected. I didn't expect them to be there. This is like. Yeah. So if they're orange there, that means they're your friends. I didn't know that shit. Probably someone remember him. Yeah, like a raccoon or something? Yeah, I'm not used to this. No, wait. Goddamn. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, this one here, actually. Never mind. Is that a ninja? Looks like a ninja. This is the last one, I'm pretty sure. This guy's not joining us. Not my bad. Yes, sir.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
Boy,
Yet I have known people to change.
You kept something from
Whether we
us.
will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands.
You did keep Omega with like from us. Like, yeah, come on. So I don't like that should
Cannot
exist
be
again.
done about Kalechi.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
That's what it seems.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Meanwhile, in other cities, they don't have much to do with this. Oh, she's crying.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I mean, he's gonna flip up eventually. But hang on, it's home. It's freaking home. So, yeah. I don't need to do anything. Solar. this and this one here and one more. This one and then one other, and I'm done with this patch.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
Oh yeah, I'm a dragon.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I thought that was like, I must have had to like defeat out in the air, I was just say. Guys, don't try it. Yep. Defeat that dragon. Oh, it's a lizard thing. Who's this? You're challenging me? Oh man.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap.
Oh shit.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
But hang on. Your turn. Last one. I'm just curious if it's that much, but probably not too much. Oh, I'm gonna shout out to this. There has to be dialogue.
Comrades,
I knew it.
your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
They're all dressed in blue.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Probably.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
bitch. Sound like we so that's it of that. So that's pretty much it. It's not really much. Actually, hang on. How? That was 14 quests. This is gonna be 18 quests. I didn't upload of that patch. And then 16 more. Got a lot of questing to do tomorrow. Let's see if we get Streams of Ice out the way tomorrow. And then after that, I can focus on the Before They Fall, and then Hemsworth. Pretty sure that's it. But yeah, I'm gonna end